Why, hello there. Back with the 25 months. And also now officially again, Suki with the 10 offline gift subs that triggered an entire offline hype train with a new record of level 3 that somehow I, as the channel owner, got rewards for. Funny how this works. You had to do it while the discount was still up. Oh yeah, the discount ran out like 1.5 hours ago. Right. How perfectly unfortunate timing. And we can't even blame it on daylight saving time, because otherwise it would have been 2 hours, 2.5 hours ago. Oh my god, hi Groot, welcome on in. It's been a long ass while, how you been? How's it going? Great, that's good to hear, Oh, stream lag. No more lag. Good. According to my OBS statistics, it's not my fault, so there's nothing I can do about it. How ya doing? How we all doing on this fine Monday? Indeed, how are we all doing on this fine Monday? People are acting like it's a special day or something. I am doing good. Normal, one might say. Just a normal, everyday Monday. But also today is kinda special day, big day, for 3 reasons. Reason number 1, as you can see in the stream title, and as Twitch might have already bothered you ever since you clicked on this channel today, it is in fact my 2-year streamerversary. On the very day, perfectly on the very day, today, 2 years ago, my channel reached the affiliate status, giving me the ability to fuel people's Gamba addictions through channel points and make Twitch a better place with wonderful, wonderful Absol emotes. Guys, I just saw something horrible. It was an ad for Popeyes and they are making a pickle lemonade. Excuse me, what? Pickle lemonade. I thought people being overly obsessed with pickles was a meme. Like that one character from the game Choo Choo Charles. You're telling me that's real? Yes, a pickle-flavored lemonade. I mean, I guess most modern energy drinks probably have worse flavors, but still. How do you get points for stream avatars? By existing and being present in stream. I don't remember exactly what the time interval is, but normal viewers get 1, followers 2, and subscribers 4 points each interval. And then there's also mini games, like occasionally they will spawn one of those floaty stars and then you can jump and try to catch it, and if you catch it you get, like, I think I set it to 25 points. And every break time we have a boss battle where the winners get 500 points and free unlocks. Anyway, the second reason why today is a big day is because we're doing something special today. As we have somehow managed to get to the 500 follower goal before today, which, if you remember or ever bothered looking at that small tiny corner of Twitch in the first place, the 100 follower goal was set to be Minecraft speedrunning. Well, we have reached the 150 followers. And I'm gonna do stuff related to Minecraft speedrunning today. It's unfortunately real, oh no. And the third reason why today is a special day is because I have an announcement that I saved specifically for today. Well, you see, I am going to take a break from streaming. Not the announcement any of you probably expected right now, but that's the reality we live in. What does that specifically mean? For right now? Actually not much, and no, that's not a sarcastic jab at the fact that life has forced me to cancel quite a few streams in the recent weeks, bringing me basically down to only a Thursday schedule to begin with. But no, right now nothing's actually gonna change. We still have the Monday project of Skyrim, which will need a couple more streams before we finish the game. And we basically just started the Soul Link Nuzlocke Cube with Tsuki on Thursday. I will continue both, and I will finish both following regular schedule. I'll just not start anything afterwards. So yeah, enjoy your Minecraft speedrunning, because it's probably gonna be the only stream we do about this. Which makes it even worse that I have basically practiced not at all. Which is why we're gonna practice today. I will also not suddenly vanish from the internet. I'm not one of those people. I will still be here, I will still be around. I mean, Twitch is forcing us all to delete our VODs to begin with. No matter if I were to continue or not. But that's what I have always had a YouTube archive channel for, and I will be slowly but steadily uploading all my local recordings, like, you know, the perfect, clean quality, no disconnect issues version of my local recordings to the archive channel to preserve it there. And maybe so that I can free up like about 3 terabytes of space on my PC. They forced you to delete the VODs. Yeah, they recently changed their policy on uploads. Like the VODs themselves, as intended by Twitch, have always been temporary. If you're a pleb, they last for 1 week. If you're an affiliate, they last for 2 weeks. If you're a partner or a pay-to-win bitch that pays for Twitch Turbo, they last an entire month, but afterwards they get deleted anyway. There were, however, things that you could do once you reach affiliate status, and even before that, by abusing the highlight feature, you could just highlight the entire thing, and highlights stayed forever. That's what I've been doing ever since I started my channel, which is why I'm at slightly over 1,000 hours of materials out of the limit of 100 they now enforce. Just a slight 90% over. 90% of my highlighted VODs from previous streams that I've that way preserved for, in quotation marks, ever, they now have to go. Because Twitch doesn't want to pay for storage. Well, so I'm just gonna slap it on YouTube, easy peasy, problem solved. You've always just exported your VODs to YouTube to preserve them. You see? I did too. But I'm too lazy and I've forgotten too many times. Which means there are quite a couple gaps already. Which is what I have the local recordings for. I just need to upload them painstakingly, about an hour per file, minimum. Multi-stream to YouTube, that way they can be saved. I mean, because I have local recordings prepared, it's not like they're gone. It's just a couple extra steps to get them onto YouTube now. And multi-streaming to YouTube, pretty sure I haven't recently checked if Twitch changed their TOS about this again, but their latest changes to their TOS regarding multi-streaming was pretty indicative of the fact that they don't want you to do that. But if they actually didn't allow to do that, most big creators would just say screw Twitch and move over full-time anyway, and they don't want to afford that. So yeah. Also, I don't think any of my channels have live stream permissions, because on YouTube you need to request live stream permissions 24 hours before you are actually allowed to live stream. It's a fun world we're living in. What is with these companies and their restrictions? I think the answer you're looking for is money. At the end of the day, if you break it down far enough, the answer will always be money. But yeah, no, VODs will go into the archive channel, slowly but steadily. There's also still the clips channel, even though, well, it only ever lived off of the clips that were made on Twitch regardless, so not like there's gonna be anything new there. The Discord server will obviously stay. And if I get the possibility back to host game servers, which is also currently out of commission, that's why the Minecraft server is down, I will also continue to try and offer fun things to play with friends and stuff, so that people can hang out, have a fun time. So yeah, not much is actually gonna change. I won't just stream on a fixed schedule anymore. I'll probably randomly pop up every now and then just to keep my affiliate status, so I have my emotes and can brag on other people's channels. But yeah. Yep, that's why you don't have the auto public VOD on, so you're reminded yourself to click the export button while you're there. One could consider that smart. Death, taxes, and corporate greed. The only 3 assurances in life. You do have your moments of smart. You need to have your moments of smart, your occasional ones, because would you truly be silly if silly is just normal? You need to have the smart, to have the contrast, so that we can truly appreciate the silly for how silly it is. Unless you do tax evasion, of course, which you definitely don't do. Oh, I believe you, because if you were, you'd probably be dead by now. Unless you're a turnip boy, I don't recommend tax evasion, indeed. They will find you. Wasn't there some funny, but if you think about it long and hard enough, actually not so funny thing about the IRS or some institution like that actually having like policies in place for how soon after a nearly world-ending disaster they collect taxes again? Like, they are prepared to take everything from you after you've already have nothing left because the world ended. You can't evade taxes. Not in this plane of existence. You're probably on some watch list with the random out of context things you've said on the internet. Oh, don't worry, aren't we all? Aren't we all on at least 3 different watch lists? Okay, but anyway. Enough of the yappening. Enough of the yip-yappening. Why you don't want capture Minecraft? I made sure that you captured Minecraft before. Excuse me. Confused because it's a different version number, eh? Ah, technology that works. My favorite. But yes, funny story time before you forgo? Sure, what's the funny story? So friends of yours, quest accepted, you talk to them both on Instagram separately and they often send you memes. They sent you the same Kingdom Hearts meme like less than 20 minutes after each other. Well, I guess you showed that great minds think alike, I guess. So the Kingdom Hearts pulpy fruit be fruiting. You're just passing around the one brain cell again, that's all. If anything, the virus of the one brain cell, it's spreading. The Foxos yearn for the mines. But why would you yearn for the mines? They are dark and spooky. But yeah, as for the thing about running in a game called Minecraft speedily, the concept isn't too hard. The concept is so straightforward and simple that people quite literally made data pack driven maps that specifically let you practice parts of it because they are so deterministic. The only problem is that you need to like practice things. Not only because you need some skill to actually go fast, but also because you need to remember like a whole lot of stuff to the point where you might even consider it a high school exam. Like the part of the overworld is quite simple. You spawn in, you look for a village or a shipwreck, any source to get you about 7 ingots of iron. And that's it. 7 iron. Maybe a bit of bread for food or fish or whatever you can find. Will I have a timer? No. No, I won't have a timer. I don't even know if we'll actually get a decent run today because of sad practice. In order to have any chance to go any fast, you need to know what the hell you're doing. And if you get thrown into a situation just randomly, like, what's this? This is a housing bastion. How do you know it's a housing bastion? Because it's the only one that spawns with a nether wart patch. That's easy. Okay. What do you do again? Which is funny enough because housing is actually the only one of the 4 types I have actually not practiced at all. I would need to go back, watch the explanation video as to where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. Try again. Where the hell are you? That's treasure. Treasure is supposedly the most simple one of them. Supposedly. Keyword supposedly, indeed. Because supposedly all you need to do is you need to get up here. Block this off a little bit. You would have grabbed the gold down there. You lure them in here. And then this is where your gold is. Don't remember, it was probably bottom right. This could have been a gold block. Top left. This could be a gold block. Then you go over to the other side. It's about the same here. You can find up to 3 gold blocks here. One gold block here. If you need even more gold because the piglins really don't want to trade with you, there can be one here. There can be one here. And because these towers are usually mirrored, you'll be going back to the other side. There's a gold block here. And there can be a gold block here. And while all the piglins are distracted, you try to grab the loot. Then you just go back to, wait up, it's upstairs. You go back to where you lured them all in, grab your items and leave. That's the theory. Now try that, do that under pressure when you are not spawned perfectly in, if it's not this easy to discern. And if by any chance you don't even have a gold helmet to start with, and all of them try to kill you from the get-go. That's the fun training part. Same goes for the dragon, you know, when you've done all the other things. If you've managed to operate a simple calculator to find the stronghold and get in here, And now you find yourself in this situation. What the hell do you do? That was 7 beds. That's 2 more than you're supposed to have at this point. So this would have been a failed attempt. You think I'll do it in under 14 days? Well, if I could pry myself away from Project Zomboid for 2 whole weeks to focus on this, probably. I could probably get like a decent enough run if I now commit myself to this point. The problem though is we're here now. And I don't have 14 days of practice in. What's also annoying, apparently, I don't really know if it's just this version of Minecraft or what's with it, but my usual button for inventory, which I usually put onto tab, doesn't really work. If you do, you can't close the inventory anymore. So I have to rebind it, and my entire muscle memory is now fried. For something as simple as opening and closing the inventory. Yeah, indeed. Why the hell are you now on my side? Go away. Yeah. And she's coming back. You know, in any genuinely serious speedrunning run, this would already be a catastrophe. One might even say a run killer because the dragon hasn't perched yet. And she, whatever, it is not going to do that as long as on the same side as me. It only perches. Oh, never mind. I thought this stuff was on the ground. It's not going to do that unless it's on the opposite side, or so I was told. I don't actually know if there's anything you can really do about trying to make it perch faster, other than always try to be far away from the center and on the opposite side of the dragon. But you also, as far as I'm aware, have to make sure that you are in the right orientation to how you build the thing in the middle. Come on, do it at least once. I know that 6 beds are probably not enough under pressure. Now, going for another attack. I'm probably too close to the portal anyway. You're gonna be getting some nums BRB. Hope the nums aren't poisoned. Come on, dragon, do the thing. Not that thing. The other thing. Yes, you go over there. And then you perch. How the hell did the bed get up there? Genuinely, anyone explain to me how the hitbox placed the bed up on the block instead of where it's supposed to be? And that's how fast you can spend 5 minutes waiting for the dragon to perch. Just to then fuck up. None of them were anywhere close where they're supposed to be. You're trying to hit when the dragon snaps around and for a moment, that was better. For a moment snaps its head over where the bed's head is, because that's where the explosion spawns. Oh, a bot? Nah, don't worry. Unforgivable Rattler KP37Q has already been banned. They aren't real, they can't hurt you, don't you worry. Probably one more. Apparently the first one was too early, but I assure you if I would have waited another turn cycle, the dragon would have already been too low and destroyed the bed. Maybe one more. And the dragon got too low and destroyed the bed. Despite already being in the explosion cycle. I have no clue why this is happening, but it is, and if it does, the attempt is over. Sometimes the dragon also just loves to switch the direction in which it's turning, throwing you completely off. And that's why you need to practice. Lots and lots and lots of practice. Let's try one more in an actual attempt. And in the time this took me, the dragon came over here. Which means I would be supposed to be over there. I mean, I could try. You spawn this with 2 pearls. I can try just going over here. The dragon just gonna follow me again. It is. Come on, go over there. Go into your timeout corner. Yes, that's the right direction. Circle around there. That's the snap of a perch. And that's a completely misplaced bed. Okay. The only unfortunate thing about this type of practice is that I'm now getting used to muscle memory of where the items spawn in this specific loadout, where they will most certainly not be in an actual run. Oh, you must go. Okie dokie. Thanks for stopping by. Have a nice rest of your day. Dragon is at the far end. Nah, dragon is circling back around. Now dragon is coming back here, taking even more ground to stand on from me. That's still normal circling. Still normal circling. Now it's coming back for another attack, isn't it? Still circling. Still circling. And attacking. Really, you aimed behind me. Why is this on my level? Look at Groot winning the jump star catch game after they've left. Such a chat. This is getting really annoying. Could you just go over to your side instead of infinitely shooting me? Your job is to land so I can hit you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, cool. You wanna... You love being here so much? Then I'll be over here. As the dragon immediately comes back. Maybe. That's a perch. And I don't even know why the bat didn't explode that time. I didn't move my crosshair at all. And if you can place the bat, you should be able to explode the bat. Like that. Don't know why it also exploded the thing behind it. Either my mouse is perfectly now dying entirely and double clicking, or not clicking at all, or I have no clue what's going on. Always stand on the side that the dragon is turning into. And apparently detonate before you think the hitbox is where it is. Cause Minecraft be slow like that. Then you only need 5 beds. Easy. Why can't it just reliably work though? One more. There. That was the way off. Why were all of those now completely off? That one was early, I know. Now you're turning the wrong way. And whenever the dragon starts turning the wrong way, I have no clue what the timing cue is. But can you just behave? Can you just do what I know? Just keep turning. Nice and up. Just eat the bed, okay. Side he's turning. Now we're turning completely the other way. Which throws the timing completely off. Which side? Left. Five. Sometimes it's just that easy, and sometimes it doesn't work at all. Which is of course not good when you have to rely on it working first time in an actual run. That was all 7. Not really good. That was also all 7. Not really good. That's probably already too low. Wasn't even enough with 8. $60. That was basically a perfect hit. If only I knew what I did different. One more. No clue why all first 4 were completely off. And we're turning. And then it went nice again. Let me do one more attempt at an actually realistic attempt. And then we move on. We're going over there, then I'm going over here. Oh, never mind. And the time I was busy trying to walk away, the thing already perched in completely the wrong direction. So I guess an actually ideal strategy would then be to get everything in your inventory sorted before you even run in. You stay over to the left side. And now we're already ready, if it purchase. Now it circles. Still circles, now it's going in for an attack. And now it hogs our side. Yeah, go back there. Circle. Circle. Still a circle. And an attack. No? There it is. Go away. You have to be over there. Like the other end. Like that direction. You see those towers over there? They are much nicer than the towers over here, trust me. Much nicer. I know that if I'm trying to pearl over there, you're just immediately gonna follow me. Circle. Okay, random attack, why not? Maybe now? After 3 minutes? Circle. Still a circle. I get the feeling this thing is designed to only really want to purge if it ever takes damage. Which would make sense for the intended boss fight part. Oh, no, that's a purge. Oh my god, I actually killed the dragon. That is definitely good enough for now. Not that I can ever reproduce that when it really matters. But at least I can say I did it once. Let's try the beginning part. The easiest part. Am I not just gonna constantly reset? Because I don't really have time pressure. I just want to get the actual steps down. So if there is nothing of value anywhere near here, if Minecraft just decides this one time it doesn't want to spawn 1,000,000 villages, then this world is definitely bad. You don't need to get any wood, theoretically, if you're going for a village. Because under most any circumstances, there will be village houses that have logs. You can just get all you need right in the village. So you can immediately focus on trying to get to one. There is none here. Good luck, puppies. Sadly, they didn't give me good luck. There was nothing around. Maybe there was if I had a higher view distance, but since I'm playing vanilla Minecraft, a higher view distance would literally fry my PC, so. That's why speedruns these days allow performance optimizing mods. A lot of performance optimizing mods. That's a village. Bit far away, but that's a village. It was a good luck bun, apparently. Bunnies seem to be really, really good animals in a couple of games lately. One, two, three. For an axe. Or a pickaxe. Or a hoe. Or a shovel. Which isn't even enough sticks anymore. Give me one more. In case we need something. That's about the food of the run. I could get more, but under ideal circumstances you wouldn't need more than this for now. Pretty sure every village is supposed to spawn with an iron golem. There is an iron golem. Four. Theoretically, that would work, wouldn't it? As a backup plan. You just get this guy to buy wheat. You could use it. Yeah. Could use the remaining wheat supply in the village to get some emeralds. Then use wood to make a barrel. To buy a bucket of fish to get the bucket. Then the 4 iron that we've gotten is enough. Was it 3 or was it 5? I hope it's 3. And now if we... These guys are now locked in. One of you. You don't need this job. You. Bucket. We have bucket. Which means we also have iron pickaxe to mine the gold. The only remaining question now would be where to find lava. And gravel for a flint. Which is technically optional, as long as you got some wood on you. The non-negotiable thing though is the lava to make the portal. From my personal experience, usually deserts have lava pools all over the place. Except for apparently this one, when you need it. We're also up there is lava. Making this out of wood might be a bad idea. And I made it wrong. Was it supposed to be the other way around? Great, that's the part that I was confident I actually knew. How do you make a fast portal again? Minecraft bucket portal. Yeah, 4 white, you placed that, I had that correct. Don't make it over the middle, make it over the side. Anyway, that's the way it would go if you don't mess up. New world. Tiger village, maybe? No, ocean rather. That's an ocean monument. That's absolutely not what we want. That looks like it might be a shipwreck next to the ocean monument. Still not what we want, because you just get ding-donged. And then you can't do anything for 5 minutes. Not sure if that's a shipwreck or a ruin. Or just funky terrain generation. At this point I just want to know what I see. That looks like a ruin. So ocean was nice. But I don't see a shipwreck. Another ocean. That's ruins. I once again don't see a shipwreck. I see dolphins though. That does technically allow us to look around a little more. There is a shipwreck next to the ruin. Probably just means we die. Especially because we are now so far out that I have no equipment. And this gave us nothing to work with. It's at least a full shipwreck, so it could give us what we need. I'm getting trident. Technically speaking, we have the iron that we need. All we now would need is food. The problem about that is that someone's throwing forks at us. And there's like no food in here. Now if you have the iron and are in the middle of the ocean, supposedly what you're looking for is a magma ravine. Hey dolphin, can I get your help again for a second? Magma ravines you usually find because kelp generates, and then the floor disappears in the next step of generation, and then the kelp floats at the surface, so if you have hitboxes on, you should see it. I do, however, not see any decent ravine with quantities of magma. Which means at this point I once again would have no clue how to salvage the situation. Oh hey, another shipwreck. Actually, I'm gonna leave that one, in case I, for practice reasons, want to come back to that one to see if there was anything I could have done. But let's try again. The easiest part, remember? The easiest part. That should be no problem whatsoever. Is that a big ruined portal I'm seeing? Or is that just... That is just completely messed up terrain generation. Now that is a ruined portal, actually. The chances of a ruined portal actually giving us anything in any quantity that helps us, slim. It's the first thing I see, though. And maybe it lures us over this here hill too? No? No village? No? Okay. Hello, giant-ass ruined portal. Disappoint me. You're successfully disappointing me by not even having an exposed chest. And I don't know where exactly they are supposed to spawn, so... Eh. Another ocean spawn, eh? A secret village on the horizon? No. That's an island in the distance. I don't necessarily see a shipwreck, though. Also, yes, just in case anyone ever had that question. Yes, since it's officially legitimate for official speedruns, you can crank your gamma up to 500%, which is what I have done, which is the only reason why you can see shit in the water. It is officially allowed, so I might as well use it. Still doesn't make me see a shipwreck though. Either I'm getting bamboozled by terrain or that's a shipwreck. I'm going to try it either way, just in case. Oh, hey, turtles. Carefree on the tiny little sandbank. It was a shipwreck, actually. It's even a full one. Which means that there's theoretically a chance. Wrong side. Wow, tons of food. And just barely enough iron. However, which is good, the gold. We have boots and don't immediately get killed. Ah, that was night vision, I think. Bucket. The only thing that would now be missing is magma. Because the seafloor usually has more than enough gravel to get a flint. There's even normal ocean. The magma ravines only spawn in, oh hey, ruined portal. Okay, well. That would negate the need for flint. It does not negate the need for any source of decent lava. Would be funny if that portal was completable. It wasn't though. It's very sad. Okay, I know I don't see a source of lava. That's the sad part about ocean starts. Theoretically, a shipwreck is better than a village. Because a village only has a realistic average chance to give you 5 out of the 7 iron. You need guaranteed at least 6. Because you need the bucket. And you need the iron pickaxe to be able to mine the gold blocks when in the nether to trade with the piglins. The 7th is just for flint and steel, but you can bypass that if you just wood light it. And from the bartering in the nether you will most certainly get at least 1 fire charge to build a return portal. That's just a watering hole. Which also reminds me, this entire time I, as per usual, forgot to actually fill the bucket, so even if we would have found a lava lake, I would have now had the problem that I'm missing water. But yeah, the shipwreck does actually frequently give you more iron. You just get less food. And on the ocean it's much harder to find a source of lava for the portal. So basically, an ocean start is good for a speedrunner's odds. A village start is good for people that want to have it theoretically a bit easier. Also, what's with the game and constantly just spawning me in Tiger? Do we see a village? We don't see a village. We don't see an ocean. We only see trees, and we are surrounded by jungle where there can't even be a village. Very sad. No good luck, friends. That's the problem. I mean, there's horses here. Do horses count as good luck, friends? Are those good luck horses? We see no kittens, no puppos. Indeed. All these worlds are not blessed by our fluffy speedrun overlords. You would like to say they may count? The good luck horses may count? Well, odds are getting slim. They might not count. Or if they count, then they clearly have not worked. See, and this right here to begin with, probably the biggest reason why I could never be bothered to actually go absolute try-hard speedrunning and compete for top leaderboard ranks. Because this is what you do. In fact, I have already wasted 20 seconds. This is what you just do all day, every day. You generate a world, you spin 360, you don't see a village or an ocean, and if you see an ocean, you have to see shipwreck within 5 seconds. You don't, delete, restart, try again. Just to occasionally, oh, this is actually an ocean, just to occasionally, every now and then, get a random world that fulfills set criteria for you to even consider giving it a shot, then having to go through all the other stuff flawlessly, essentially having to already give up the run and restart if anything ever goes wrong. I don't see a shipwreck, and I don't even think this type of ocean is good for ravines. And also, like, there's a reason why people made multi-instancing a speedrun thing, where you just have like 16 games open at the same time and all of them generate a world, and then you can just switch through 16 worlds back to back without having to wait for them to regenerate. So you can get 16 times as many attempts in by sacrificing 16 times as much power of your PC. I kinda hope that this big open area would generate a village. Apparently I was mistaken. Ah, there's jungle. And unless this empty space has one, which is already like way far away. This is yet again another world that is not meant for speedrunning. Tis not. I get the feeling the game is mean to me. Ah, no, there's a village. Never mind, the game is kind to me. Maybe. We'll see. There's water here. The water is the lesser problem. What we'd more like to see is lava. That's the important thing. There is lots of wheat there, so we can do the fisherman trading trick again. Get all that we need. Actually, there's no point in crafting a stone pickaxe. This is all we need. Since in the end, we're gonna craft an iron one anyway. Where did big guy go? There did big guy go. Eh. Give me 4, please. That's 5, even better. Let me just steal all of that. Hello, sir. Do you buy your own wheat? You do. Here, I have a wonderful trading offer for you. And now I just need you. You're unemployed. Come here. Sell me bucket. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Now, literally all we have to do is find lava. Just a little bit of lava. Just a small pool. Not much. Just 10 blocks. Theoretically. Don't know if there's a better trick to trying to find that. Like, apparently there are a lot of wacky spawning rules. Just like the trick that supposedly existed in some versions of Minecraft, where if you find a specific tree somewhere, just dig down next to it and you'll guaranteed find diamonds. If you dig down next to it by an offset of specifically, what was it, 5 blocks? There's whack stuff like that. I just don't know if there's anything like that for lava. If there's any land formations that I could look at and be like, oh, okay, if I dig down here, I'll be burnt to a crisp. Okay. I appreciate the effort game, but that's a little bit too little lava. I need more than 1 block. I need more than 1 source block. Because only source blocks make obsidian. Where am I even going? I'm already 600 blocks out. That's definitely going to mess with nether navigation. Oh no, do they? Yeah. If moving lava mixes with water? Oh, wow. Hello there. What are we trying to hide in here? Ah yes, an enchanted golden apple. Oh, if there just wasn't crying obsidian, this one would literally be enough to complete the portal. That would have been the funniest way to get to the nether. But it isn't. But yeah, no. If moving lava meets water, it turns into cobblestone. Or smooth stone, specifically if the lava hits the water from above. If water hits a lava source block, only then does it turn into obsidian. How many blocks do I need to replace? In that portal it would have been 3, because there's 1 missing. And 2 crying obsidian. If we had a diamond pickaxe, we could just rip out the corners to replace those. But we don't have diamonds. Naturally. Because if you get diamonds in a speedrun, there's one of 2 things happening. Option 1, you had the luckiest village spawn ever with a blacksmith that had like a diamond in its chest. Option 2, you're playing the game wrong because you don't need diamonds ever in a speedrun. Granted, you're also not supposed to run around for like 10 minutes like I am currently, looking around for stuff. For all accounts of going zoomies, this is a failed attempt. Because we haven't found lava in time. We could have done like 3 more attempts in the time I've been wandering around looking for a little lake of lava. Baby's first speedrun. I know. See, that's the advantage that I have. The blessing that I have. That I'm not a try-harding speedrunner that's going for like sub 15 times. I can afford to take a leisurely stroll. Because the only time I'm competing against is myself. And the only time that I set for myself was sub 2 hours. Because that's how long it took last time me and Stela tried to quote-unquote speedrun the game. We spent a healthy amount of time in the overworld getting the man full iron armor so he doesn't immediately die in the nether. Then spent the biggest chunk in the nether wandering around like lost lambs because on a server all the tricks to locate the structures simply don't work. So we literally just had to walk around the nether casually trying to find a freaking bastion and fortress. Before then realizing that I am too incompetent to even find the stronghold with a calculator. Before then realizing that I had back then no clue how to do the dragon bat strategy, essentially just whittling it down like a normal ass Minecraft boss fight. And that took us 2 hours and something. So that's my goal to beat if I were to do an actual run today. Finish in under 2 hours. Now that I have a slightly bigger idea of what I'm doing and the advantage of single player exploits that are legitimate. Well, okay, calling them exploits is probably wrong. It's a feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's a village. The only problem is because it's a snow village, I don't know if they have food. Hello, sirs. Do you have food? Do you have stacks and piles of wheat to spare now? Yeah, that's the problem with this type of village. They don't have food for your run. Usually. Which I guess is technically fine. Because you can... Oh, we even got the emeralds already. That's actually helpful. You spawn with a fisher. You probably didn't spawn with a fisher. You also don't have houses made out of stone, but that's fine. We just don't get stone tools then. We grab that. Don't know if that actually makes it faster considering how long it takes me to craft this. But now we can make a barrel. And we can also make our other tools. Anyone looking for a job, user? Job? Oh, this guy wants the job? Do they just not want jobs? Or is one of these guys, that guy's looking at it? Why were you summoned from all the other end of the village? Go ahead, someone. Job, please. Anyone? Is this guy summoned from... Why is village AI so wank? Bucket, thank you. That's all I really need. Well, it's technically not all I really need. What I need is 3 blocks. And the big guy. Hello. Will now take longer because it's just a wooden axe, but it's still an axe. It's still jump crits. Shouldn't take too long. I don't mess up the crit timing constantly. There we go. That's just 3. That's just perfect. And when we make that with our pickaxe. While we're still here, we rip some blocks to build the portal with out of the ground. And now... we just hope that we find lava in the snow. Shouldn't be too hard to spot, if there is. Why are there dead rabbits? Did the cat kill all the rabbits? The cat killed my good luck. Not a second village. No, that's just wacky terrain up there. Or is it? No, that might actually be a village. That might actually be a second village I'm looking at. Thanks, game. I already had a village. I have all the resources I need. I just need a lava pool. A lava pool of any description. Usually they love spawning on big open fields. And if you ask me, all of this is a big open field. Yep, that is definitely a second village. Still don't see any lava. Still don't have any food. I swear that usually I just constantly run into lava lakes everywhere. All those funny moments where you're like, haha, the world generator is so silly. The entire forest is on fire now. Hey, a ravine. Not an underwater ravine though. I just want to get into the nether once. prove that it is theoretically doable. I also haven't seen one Enderman. Well, I would suppose that I don't see Enderman because it's daytime. Big sad. I'm also gonna keep this one in case there are better strategies I can use and revisit on this world. I don't see no ocean. I don't see no village. Am I gonna go and set up bed? You didn't go back to sleep since when we chatted last night, so you're getting tired. So that you can sleep at normal-ish hours again. Sounds like a good plan. Based on previous statistical evidence, I can assure you nothing of interest is gonna happen while you're gone. Ocean, eh? Do we see a shipwreck? I don't know if shipwrecks can even spawn in coral reefs. Now, I should know that they do because I've seen funky shipwrecks on corals. Don't see anything immediately though, so... Tiger village maybe somewhere? Maybe we see something from up there? Maybe. Actually, what if I increase the render distance to 20? Also, it doesn't show me more. Dark oak forest at best gives us a mansion, which is definitely not what we're looking for. We're looking for a humble little village. Not to tank the housing economy. Does that lead towards an ocean? No, there's more hills. And a single block of lava again. Right, I hear more. Great, this spawn gave me lava. Where do I get the iron from though? Like, considering the rate of villages and shipwrecks I found to the rate of lava pools I found, I'm just gonna keep running a little bit more, and if there is a village close by, we just remember we have to go back to around about 150. We know where the lava is, we just have to get the iron now. There actually is in fact ocean here. Is that a shipwreck I'm looking at? That is a shipwreck I'm looking at. Okay, problem number 3. Wood for the boat. And doors if needed. Now all we have to hope is that the shipwreck actually gives us like any semblance of food. Well, it's not that deep, so we shouldn't need doors. Got the sticks for the pickaxe. Okay, game. Sure. That's only... No, that is perfectly 7 iron. That is perfectly the amount we need. And even if not... Even if not, there's a second shipwreck just over there. That's funny. Kinda. So now we just go back to the lava lake. Theoretically. Incredibly scuffed loadout, but alas. At this point, all the luck of all the missed previous runs. apparently accumulated in this one singular spawn. The only thing at this point that's not lucky is that the chest didn't have much gold, or I just completely blacked it out of my mind. Because if we could have gone into the nether... We could have gone into the nether with gold armor, like one piece, so the piglins don't immediately attack us. That would have literally been the most ideal situation imaginable. Okay, now technically, I hear the lava. Where did I dig down? This is where I dug down. Technically, it could have been better still. If we got one more iron. Don't know what went wrong there. You're missing the floor, of course we do. 1, 2. And we've actually made it to the nether. Ah, so much for celebration. The worst imaginable nether spawn. Somewhere completely encapsulated with nothing around. But it counts, we did make it to the nether once. Woo! You're back? Welcome back. With cookies, yo. Nice. Anyway, we successfully made it to the nether once. Time to go back and attempt to learn something about bastions, because fortresses, no problem. You go to a bastion, you trade with your piglins. They probably drop at least like one fire resistance potion. You go over to the closest fortress, find a spawner, drink the fire resistance potion, kill a couple blazes until you have like 7, maybe rather 8 rots at the beginning, and you go home. Bastions are the only thing one could consider a problem. What's this? This bridge. The hell is this? What am I looking at? This is bridge. Okay, cool. Very fascinating. Yes, yes, you're angry. I'm stealing your precious gold. I know. Don't get distracted now. So, what's the deal with this? We go in. We hug the right side wall. We go here. We follow this. And then we get scammed. We get scammed by a wall. Because we like want to be down here. And then down here. And then it once again already looks nothing like how it's supposed to look. This is one corner, this is two corner. I don't see the perfect build up for a hidey hole, so I'm just gonna make one myself. I think. Excuse me. YouTube guy. Tell me what again am I supposed to do with the bridge bastion? Yeah, grab all the gold, keep one block, go up the right side. Go as low as we can until we're at this point. This looks nothing like it. Is this also dependent on what type of tower spawns on the right side? Where are you supposed to make an ideal hidey hole? Oh yeah, that's there. Then you drop down here. One. And then you're supposed to drop down here. Two. But this generated much nicer than yours. Okay, whatever. More practice. Hi. What's this? It's treasure. Which means... You're not aggressive, aren't you? No, you're not. These guys are still aggressive, though. Problem that you can't follow me now, though. Anyway, we're supposed to go here. And supposedly if we mine this, everyone's getting aggressive. Coming to us. If they can come to us, and then they go in the hidey hole. And then we give them gold to trade with. Nothing here. Another block here. Keep trading. That's not a lot of gold, actually. Into the hole. See, 1 fire resistance. Crying obsidian. More fire resistance. Fire charges. Don't need that. Maybe that. Don't need that. Not enough ender pearls. Which theoretically means backup strats. But which I'm just for my own peace of mind. Block this off. More gold. Nothing of value. I don't know. Stairs. More gold. Hi guys, what you doing? Ah, oh, come on, go in. There, more to trade. In which case I can once again throw all the stuff we don't need out of our inventory. Now keep your gold. Keep your gold. We would still need more pearls at this point. Like if we don't get the pearls, which is the one thing that really matters, we have the obsidian for the portal. Oh, now we have 16 pearls. Okay, now we have enough pearls. Some iron just for good measure. But yeah, not optimal, but in under 5 minutes, theoretically, we have gotten the pearls we need. We've gotten the fire resistance. We've gotten the obsidian for a portal. We got at least 2 blocks of crying obsidian to bet the dragon. That was a successful run, actually. What's this? That housing? Hey guys, what we honking about? Double chest up here. Wait, this wouldn't be... This is also treasure, isn't it? This is where I make the hidey hole. We're just starting from the top. We're also starting in the other... Oh, are we starting in the other tower? Yeah, we're starting... Now, what the hell is this? What was I looking at? It's not treasure. No, it was treasure. Ha! Oh. Different room layout on the left side with a double chest offsets this here. That's why I did. The wall didn't line up. But this was also treasure. Okay, cool. But we already did that one. Oh, it's... fuck, where am I? What is this? Any features that we can recognize? This bridge. That's a big middle tower. It is bridge. In that case, I'm for now not actually grabbing the gold. I just want to see if this time generates and if it's just a random generation thingy. That the location I'm supposed to be looking for wasn't there. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. We go down here, we go down here. It's just a different generation type for this. Well, so theoretically, assuming we had a gold block, because we brought one, the general idea is anyway that you just make your own hole. And then you're supposed to aggro them with the gold block that you brought. And then they come here and go in the hole. Okay. We just follow that concept. We can work with that. Guess we don't specifically need the exact layout I was shown. We just need to make a hole, make sure they can only get into the hole and not to us. And then we lock them in, and then when they're all in the hole and busy doing their thing, we could go back up and grab chests. Okay. Double tower. This is another bridge bastion, okay. I guess the game wants me to immediately try that out. God, there's Soglins here. And this loadout does not have a lava bucket. Which actually makes this problematic. What am I supposed to do now if I can't fight back? Why does this loadout even not have a lava bucket? Can I reach you? Well, the answer is yes, I can, but it's not safely. Okay, change of plan. Let's just assume the loadout that we get here with, for training purposes, has a lava bucket. Because ideally we would have a lava bucket. Because the bucket is literally the only non-negotiable. Again, there's immediately Hoglins. Great. My chest. Hoglin is chilling over there while I say chilling in jest. We go over here, we drop down here, we drop down here, and now we just make a piglin hole, I guess. Let me verify that after this. Yeah, well, they're busy doing the trading. We are busy doing the raiding. Get some strings. And supposedly this is a guaranteed jump. It seems to actually be. That's fascinating. Wow, nothing. Well, now we go back when we're done with the lootening. Go back to our friends in the hidey hole. That's why we can get rid of some stuff. Oh, we got 12 pearls. We, however, didn't get any obsidian for a portal yet. Nor did we get any notable amounts of string to bet the dragon. I mean, there's still more trades to go, but alas. Not looking too good right about now. Also, apparently, for some reason, there's only 4 piglins trading anymore. Can I just safely let you in there? Can you spawn items? Throw them at me. Yes, we're up to a lot of ender pearls. And 7 obsidian. And on the last drop, the necessary obsidian for a portal. Fascinating. I'll BRB 1 second. There is an impatient cat sitting at my window, literally knocking. I have returned. I kid you not that Minnie has by now learned how to knock on my window if I don't pay her attention fast enough. Raising one paw, going bonk bonk. She's so smart. Cats can be so smart when it's about giving them attention, food and pets. Not in any other situation though. Okay. I feel this is a treasure spawn again. Oh, will you look at that? It's a treasure spawn again. Can I get like one of the other two types just to get a feel for that? I don't want to learn all the spawn points this... I don't want to learn all the spawn points this generator has in store by heart. I want to learn bastions. This is bridge again. It's bridge again. The RNG is not R-ing. This is treasure. Just bottom entry spawn. Well, I guess I could take that as an opportunity to more properly try and do this from the get-go. Hey guys. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. You're currently making sounds as if you're minding me. You are in fact minding me. Okay. Hole. And then we make some pigs very, very angry. Or we don't, because either no one is on range or... I guess that's why you're just supposed to alternate on the stairs. Because then you don't have to build up. And you don't have to build up, potentially blocking their path and stuff. Because this is a non-existent amount of pigs. I probably also forgot that I should open up the tunnel first so all the pigs from the other side can also pathfind faster. Now that's what practice is for. This is just freaking bridge again. What's this? Gee, I wonder. There's 4 types. Where stables and warehousing. Where are the difficult two? That's just bridge again, isn't it? Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Meanwhile, your cat asks for food and then runs into your room and is confused why the food is in the kitchen where it always is. Yeah. Cats just have big trouble understanding the concept of waiting in place. This is treasure, but from the app, which means if I'm here, I have to dig through here to open up the tunnel. Which, however, means that this spawn allows me to loot this chest for absolutely nothing of value. But yeah, when Minnie wants water, because I have a water bowl on my desk for cats, and when the bowl is empty, she sits in front of it and looks at me until I go and get her fresh water. Guys, could you please? Thank you. And then I pick the bowl up and I take it to the kitchen, obviously. The problem with that is she's then following me to the kitchen, being like, food. And I'm like, no, I'm having your water bowl. It is now full and it is now going back to where it was. And then she sits in the kitchen looking at me like, where the fuck are you going, you dumb human? Hey, this bridge. Is this bridge but the right tower spawned? No, I'm just on the other end. But this still might be bridge. Or is it? I'm confused. What am I looking at? Oh my god, it was housing after all. It was actually something new. The one that I don't remember the route for. Oh wait, housing. Housing is the one with the 3 towers, isn't it? Housing is the one where it's supposed to be down here. And then run here. And you're supposed to like power hop over here to have a moment of safety. Yes, hello. Very fascinating, ain't it? And then you're supposed to go up here. But then what? Housing. You start at the bottom. You get there. You dig up. You're not supposed to dig straight up. You're supposed to actually still allow them to follow you. You're supposed to make a passageway, then not block that up entirely, but let them follow you as you're running here. Going here for safety. Going 3 down. Going over here. And this is the pig hole, where all the angry pigs will be. Ah, the round is actually nice and short, and there's a decentish amount of gold here. Decent is only decent though. Oh wait, there's more. Decent, and then there's even more. This is probably the toughest one to identify, but if you do, this is nice and simple. I like it. Then what if you have all the gold? You let them trade, obviously, yeah. And then you can go block this up and go here to get back out when everyone's in the hole to go loot the rest. Where would you go loot the rest? I would assume that the chests are upstairs. Are they though? We got that one on the way, and then we go upstairs. But there ain't anything upstairs until all the way upstairs. Are we supposed to go all the way upstairs? Damn, never mind, you don't actually loot this one. Okay. Between the tons of gold and the double chest that you pass by on the way in that you can now safely-ish grab. If you were here. And I didn't block that up behind me. Pretty sure this isn't even where I'm supposed to be. No, this is where I was. You could now safely loot this. Hello. Okay, housing. Potentially the hardest to detect. Easiest to do though. That's nice. What's this? Looks like 2 towers. Looks like that. This is bridge, isn't it? It's bridge. What's this? This is bridge. Making new records and detecting all the bridge. Ah, okay. This is housing. So the advanced idea is that I already messed up the route. The double chest is... Where was the double chest from here? But you can just break the... Ah, wrong direction entirely. High, high, high. And then we go here. 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 Your gold, sirs. Allowing me to go back here and grab that. Don't need that. I mean, soul speed, sure, why not? Don't need that. Don't need that. Have I picked up your gold again, guys? Yeah, keep going. We got our pearls. We almost got our obsidian. Actually, we can use these for crafting blocks. We need those. Oh, now I picked up all your gold. Not ideal. 3 more traits. Well, we got the obsidian, we got the pearls, we got way more pearls than we need. We can clear out our inventory a little bit. And that's time. That would be the bastion done. Nice. When first looking at the guide video explaining the bastions and their routes, housing was terrifying me the most. Now I'm just hoping to always get housing because it's so nice and easy. You don't have to do much, you just have to survive the initial onslaught. Which is easier said than done in a real run, but... What's this? It's treasure, isn't it? No, actually, isn't it? This housing? Housing but with the lava floor? Now this is stables. Oh my god, we are seeing the 4th type of bastion. Sadly at this point I have forgotten all about it because we haven't dealt with it in ages. No, wait, I remember. Our goal is we want to get down. Ideally without dying horribly. And we want to get here. We're probably even ignoring the chest. And we want here. We see there's an air gap, so this is where we want to be. We get here. But then what again? That much I remember, but then what again? Stables. Yeah, yeah, we're going... We should have looted the chest, okay. We go here. Yeah. Right, this apparently always has an air gap. That's the pig hole. But then what? The guild is directly here. We mine this to make all of the pigs angry. Then that block. So yeah, we do get the gold to lure them. We lure them in there. The ones from there we mine here because that's also having piglins. And now the piggies are in the hole. Then that guy's chill again. Well, he won't be for long because supposedly there's more gold here. Okay, that's rude now. Rude. Grabbing all this gold. Yes, these guys are all angry. Have more gold. And once we chuck them their gold, we grab our items. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need any of this. Can turn this into blocks. We need string. We need pearls. Well, we certainly got our pearls. Are they done trading? No, I just picked up their gold now. You guys. Where did that now come from? Down in this corner, right? Yeah. Okay. One more trade cycle. That was all the gold. Don't need this. And turn all of this into blocks. We have all the pearls. We have decent string. What we don't have is enough obsidian to get out of here. Would there be chests? Well, they are definitely not reachable immediately from here. Okay, no, there's no chest that we would be getting, so this would just be tough luck, better luck next time. Theoretically, this would be salvageable because it's bastion with two sides. Though most of the piglins would now probably be there. And this would be a bad side anyway. Yeah, 2 gap. This has no gold. So this would be a better luck next time. I guess in that regard, in technicality, tables is the hardest. Treasure. So if we instead follow this path as more or less intended, and make our piggy hole here. Okay, this is not where I placed the blocks then. Gotcha. And this guy didn't even care about the gold. While we look around. Refresher. Treasure. Where exactly am I supposed to place the blocks then that they can't get to me? Wait, what? Okay, extra step that I missed already? Uh-huh. I placed too many blocks and that gave them a path. Okay, where are we at? Stables? Or housing? Water FPS, definitely stables. Because only in stables do there spawn hoglin. And then we go explore behind this block, nowhere. Behind this block, nowhere. A completely useless bastion. Run failed, restart. What's this? It's bridge. There's a big pig in my way. Hey buddy, you want to jump in the lava for me? Thank you. Fire's not gonna kill him, and there's a second one. Okay, now this one just decided to take a swim. Perfect. Yeah, that's my bad. I don't need to instruct the pig how to burn by burning myself. Can I stop running now? Thank you. Hey guys, don't mind me. I'm just stealing all your precious valuables. Nothing really to get mad about. Somehow, no one so far gave a shit about us stealing us all their gold, which, I mean, I don't mind, per se. Makes our job a whole lot easier. Buddy, please don't block me, thank you. And then we went here, and then we went there. We go down here, we go down here, and, we're just turning this into a piggy hole, for which we now purposefully piss them all off into the hole. All of you. You stay outside. Well, you keep trading. Well, I'm supposed to be free to go back up and explore and loot. Theoretically, I don't need to play this careful because no one's around anymore. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Can already dump off stuff here. Nothing of value. Okay. Well, okay, I can wear this. I guess gain some gold. All of this is blocked off, so I don't even know if I can do the jump from here, because all of this is blocked off. I don't really get to that other side. Guess I would then just leave it instead of risking it, because these guys are already providing nicely. Like, we got the obsidian, we got the pearls. The rest is now just bonus equipment. Like, we have more pearls than we would need. But we also still have more gold than we would need. At this point we would have long since left, because we are just wasting time by still being here. So having more string would be nice. This would literally just equate to not even 5 beds. I so far have trained to be able to do it 50% of the time with 7 beds. Yep, there's more string. That could do it. With that, we now have just 1 string short of 7 beds. Yep, no, there's more string. So yeah, we have enough ender pearls to literally traverse the world with these now. This is definitely a good attempt. 20 string? Nah, I don't think so. I crafted a bit more than 20 string. But I guess that it wouldn't count that. 153 barters, giving me more than 3 times the amount of pearls we're supposed to need. Nearly enough obsidian for 2 portals, which means we could do educated nether travel. Almost. That was a nice attempt, actually. What's this? Bridge. You see lava falls? You guess bridge? And usually you're not disappointed. Or it is indeed bridge. We literally just had that one, thank you. Oh, we're at the bottom of treasure. I don't know why you would ever start a run here, because there's no point in getting here in the first place. You wouldn't start stuff. Getting out of here would be a pain, no thanks. We just assume we never get into that situation, because we know you never go into the treasure part of the treasure bastion. This is bridge, but we are lower bridge. We need to go upper bridge. And then there's our gold. Treasure. We would go up here. Mine this. Whoops. Get this, distract them, get that, run up here. Run up here. Run up here. We're supposed to mine this so they can easier follow us. We're supposed to assume that we are not being threatened with death so far to already open this up. And only then do we go here. And actually scratch our chin, because what is this generation? This block is missing. So we place this till we get up here. Then we place that, which is it actually placed? I don't know. We place that. Because then they have no means to get up here other than to walk there, and then we should be safe up here. And everyone should go into the piglin hole. Let's test this. Indeed, we are safe, and then if we bait them into the hole, nice. Stables. Good sight. Go down. Go further down. Block this up. Block this up. Make your hole. Diggy here. Go in the hole. The first batch is dangerous like that, I guess. I'm gonna eat a delicious fish while you're staring at me menacingly. No one here, no one there. Ah, there they are. Into the hole, my friends. And then when everyone's in the hole, we sneak past them. And grab these tasty gold blocks. Was there also? Yeah, diagonal here. Another one. Guess that's all. Should be good here. Take that. Now we wait for our riches to come in. Because in this... No, housing was the one where we're literally cared for, but there's also nothing else to loot here. There are no chests that are worth it in range. Some blocks, don't need that. Alright, of that. Sure, boots, why not? We can be fashionable like that. So far the drops aren't looking too good. Gotta be honest. Let's just hope that whatever's in there is what we need. Which once they are done trading, I'll put gravel on their head to get. Because this otherwise so far is not good. Okay, final result. We did get enough ender pearls. We did not nearly get enough obsidian. In which case we would try and get back up here. We would try and get back down here, and then we would try to check the other side here. No air gap. We are screwed. Bridge. No, actually treasure. Never mind. Treasure from the top. Apparently these two rooms always guaranteed spawn like this, so if we find this, we know we're in the left half. If we find that, we know we're in the right half. Supposed to mine this so they can chase us easier. Don't know why you would want that though. And now we go here. And if we didn't fuck up again, they can't get to us. We can make the gold. And then we can lure them in the hole. And then we are very taken aback by the lack of gold. Wait, never mind. We're only taken aback by the lack of gold because I forgot. Never mind, there was literally nothing here. This is dry as hell. Good thing we have the other side though. We grab these. We grab that. Oh, it's under this. One more, so might have been. There was more here, because I didn't actually check. Nope, nothing here. More gold. Oh, one of the guys now made it over here. Hey, that's gold, go in the hole, thank you. Because that does allow me to grab this. Then that's about it. Guess it's something though. So we go up, provide them with more trading food. We do this, don't need that. Would have needed that, too late now, it's gone. Don't need those, don't need those. More stuff please. Up. You're already done, eh? Actually, I don't think you are. There's more backup blocks. Keep going. Meanwhile, I'm sort this stuff. Don't need that. Need that, need that. Keep that, keep that. Nice and toasty and organized. How many pigulins? 8, so 2 more trades. Yeah, 2 more trades. They speared 1 more. And then we bury them. To get all of our goodies. We'll be completely done now. We go. We see lots of building blocks. Enough obsidian. Not a lot of string, which is not good. But we got obsidian, we got pearls. Got some blocks. Nice. Even the categories. Okay. Enough raw bastion training. I feel like at this point I might have a vague idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. I have a general idea what to do in the overworld. I have a general idea how to approach bastions. How to approach fortresses doesn't need to be trained, because it's literally just get to the blazes, kill the blazes, and leave. The coordinates that you want to be at or close to make your portal after being done with your fortress in order to have the highest chances to be close to a stronghold in the overworld are literally fixed. And I have a graphic that tells me where to go. And while my success rate at actually killing the Ender Dragon with beds is abysmal, at least I know what to look out for. So the only things missing is how to actually find nether structures and how to actually find the stronghold. So here's the plan. We're at the 3-hour mark. I'm going to take my midstream break now. You know, refuel some energy, some hydration, some noms, some stretches, that good stuff. Let all the knowledge sink in and hopefully not, you know, go right through and out of the other ear again. And then when I'm back, we do some specific practice for trying to find nether structures. Definitely won't for gore, absolutely not. And then when we've done some of that practice, I could probably actually try to do a full run. Not the world's nicest and most optimized run, that's for sure, but a run. Considering that my goal is to beat it in under 2 hours, if I have 2 hours of stream left, I can assure you that the stream ends with me beating my time or not beating a run at all. It's a win-win. But for now, it's break time. I'm gonna be taking my midstream break of 15 minutes. I'm gonna let you guys fight the stream avatars boss for funsies, free loot, and points, and for your own entertainment. And then we'll be right back into the grind in about 15 minutes. And I'm back. You got a premiere ball? Yo, let's go. Was this your 10th boss fight? Did you get a free premiere ball for your 10th boss reward? Clearly must be, yes. Now then, how do we practice finding structures? If we do it in absolute theory practice, why is there an ocean monument again? Why are we spawning literally next to an ocean monument? There isn't even really anything around, any shipwreck. Would there perchance be a ravine or something? Anything that could realistically be a point where someone enters the nether? Is this a ruin? This is just a ruin, okay. Oh no, there's more of the ruin. Okay, well, none of this looks like, hi, I'm your entrance to the nether, you ask me. So let's just assume we're here. That's not a really high E number. Now it's a high E number, which means now all the mobs are spawned in. Highest reading in that direction ish. Well, there is a bit. There is a bit. This is a basalt delta though. This is a basalt delta all around, which means bastions and stuff can't spawn here. What would have been in this direction? Would there even have been anything in this direction? Fascinatingly enough, there was a fortress in this direction, which is, however, not what we were looking for. So we just do this again. The concept isn't that funny number E in the F3 menu, which shows you how many entities there are. The left number is how many are currently rendered in your field of view. The second number is how many there are loaded in currently within your entire render distance. Since bastions guaranteed pre-spawn with all their entities, if you look fast enough and stuff... Oh my god, this is actually a magma ravine. Now I'm curious. Assume we have our bucket because we need that anyway. Assume we have our 3 crafted doors which are required for this. And assume we brought a flint and steel. That, I mean, okay, we need a pickaxe. Either which way we need a pickaxe. And let's have some food just in case. How do we think about this again? We finish the wall. This is already bad because there's nothing below that. But this is our portal shape that we're going for. So this would be a dot, but this would be how you go about it. Okay, I understand. Now that I actually did it myself, the video didn't lie. Doing it yourself actually makes you understand better. Okay, I can get behind that. In which case, we are now assuming that this wasn't a dot, and we would now actually have a functioning portal. Boom, shaka. There was big spikes. There's currently a lot of entities in our render in our view distance. FOV. There is a whole lot of stuff around, but also we are looking at a soul sand valley. That doesn't have to mean much. Well, our highest reading is that way. We would have gone that way. It's a crimson forest, so this is probably a dud. Because crimson forests also love to spawn a lot of shit. No, wait, there's actually a bastion here. Okay. We would have found a bastion. We would have found a housing bastion. Nice and open, easily discernible. Maybe just a little bit hard to reach because there's a lot of lava. And there's not a lot of options to travel up here either, so we would have to either go zigzags, completely losing the direction we were intended to travel in, or just dig diagonally through a wall for 100 blocks. Not nice, but at least that proves it works. Now, actually, while we're here, assume we're done with the funny and the trading. There's our pie chart. You want to go tick level entities, block entities. Wait, actually? No, that's what people were talking about. Now it doesn't go down anymore. But let's go a couple more down. Refresh the thing now. No spawner anymore. Should be able to go up to 18 because it didn't proc it the first time. It didn't proc at 19, it did proc at 20, which means if we go chunk borders, not here, $19 chunks in that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hey, it's a fortress! Ah, okay. That was easier to practice than I thought. Guess the copious quantities of years of community experience actually are true or something. And then what was that about navigating bastions? Oh, hey, Diamond. You go down the netherward stairs. You go up other stairs and you go opposite the balconies. Up other stairs and boom, it's the beginning room. Wow, it's that easy. It literally is that easy. Man, if only I'd knew that years earlier. Would have made traversing these things so much nicer, even for a casual playthrough. Okay, well. Actually, no, wait. We can keep going from here. We can keep going. So now we assume that we've done all of our things. What do end eyes fall under? There. And we have a couple nice eyes of ender. We would then look at our funny graph that tells us what's closest to us. We would just go a little bit in that direction. Like genuinely just a little trip over here. We would literally go like about here. Good enough. We would then go and build ourselves an exit portal. And then we would be here over the ocean. That's technically not too bad if the stronghold were to actually be around. Hi Jay, welcome on in. You can't stay for very long, but you wanted to say happy 2 years. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we would then probably go somewhere where we can actually do things. This is probably inaccurate as fuck, and I didn't even see if I need to correct. Let me do this. No, not music. Why does the sound button double sound? Anyway, sensitivity back to I can play the game. One, two, three, four, and a little bit, probably. Should be that way. Options, FOV, controls, slow as fuck. Being in water, really? No, I'm not in water anymore. I'm now flying in creative. Great. Let's do this. This should be more accurate. Probably somewhere there. This is really not ideal. Yeah, it's really not ideal. Go left 50 blocks or right 100 blocks for a more accurate reading. Thank you, calculator. I know that this is absolutely not ideal. And that's why we definitely want more than just the 12 eyes that you need. Do we think this was 50 blocks? I'm pretty sure this wasn't 50 blocks, but FLV controls sensitivity. What am I looking at? I think that's perfectly aligned. Well, at this point we've gotten up to at least a 44% accurate reading. With a probability of 44%, do we know where the stronghold is? That's shit. But it's mostly just because the two first readings were probably inaccurate as all fuck, because water and not a lot of space. Anyway, assume we trust this. We would need to go 1,000 blocks, which is also not great on any other accord. Well, okay, could have been much worse actually. This is good enough still. Are we enjoying the sweet, sweet 50 FPS? Am I actually still... No, I was still one chunk high on render distance. Anyway, we are now... supposedly here. Oh my god, the guess was even correct. Nice. Let us try this again. So we're here, we would go and acquire a bucket of water. Probably some food. Definitely an iron pickaxe. Let's assume we're lucky and get a flint and steel. Let's just prepare for every eventuality and assume we also happen to have 3 doors. And a couple blocks. Either which way. We look around and are immediately disappointed. We would probably look around more in these directions. Would we come across any lava source that has more than 1 block and would allow us to go to the nether? So we have a realistic starting point. We would not, and at this point we now wait, there's a village. Okay. Well, at least there's something that is realistically believable that we could be in the area. Even has a blacksmith. Ah. Okay. We could go to the nether with a diamond pickaxe. Seven obsidian. That like close to the maximum that you can get. That's definitely enough to repair most ruined portals. Of which there sadly also aren't any around. Okay, let's just assume that we magically have our portal right here. We literally could have our portal right here. If it was just 8 obsidian, because we have 2 more from the lava from the forge. Anyway, we go here. Okay, there's probably definitely something spawned in close to our maximum distance, is what I'm reading from this. Yeah. Well, there's certainly a whole freaking lot of entities over that way. This portal would have absolutely killed us, and we couldn't actually traverse this direction because we're in the middle of nowhere over lava lake. This is also just a crimson forest. This might actually genuinely be a dot then. Now, once again, saved by a bastion, smack dab in the middle of the biome that constantly gives you false readings. Would we have found this? Considering it's buried down here? Hard to tell. It's that's stables. Certainly looks like stables. Definitely stables. Okay, and if we then go from here... Nothing in range. Okay, might be 21. This direction. 21 chunks this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and then it can be anywhere along this line. Oh, there it is. Now would we have found this? Certainly very much less likely. Would we have even been able to traverse all the way over here? Questionable. But let us just assume we're now here. Let us now assume we are in fact right here. Closest coordinate, well, we are 0 here. The only direction we want to go is this way. None of this is looking good. Okay, if we want to go directions we can actually traverse into, probably up here and this way. And along these lines. Trying to actually get to... round about here. We have our Eyes of Ender. We are most certainly currently not in a stronghold. And we're also once again in a Not too nice position to do this. Okay. Is that going into the tree so I can't see? That's going into the tree so I can't see, isn't it? Okay, that is actually aligned. Right side is bigger, which is perfectly fine for a reading. Wait. I didn't bind a reset button, did I? I didn't. You know my reset button. Reset the old calculations, new calculation. Ah, there we tricked it. Go right 50 blocks. Two, 3, 4, 5. That's not actually 50, but okay. It should be this-ish direction, so we should be able to see from here. Up, it's that direction. FOV, sensitivity. This is a shit reading, but it's giving, no, it's actually a good reading. It's giving us a 97% probability that these are the coordinates. Okay. And it's only 600 blocks away. That's very nice. So then we would meander over to across the lands and the fields, would meander over to right about. It's actually still a bit. Right about here. Now, when you look at that. And then, just for good measure, what the fuck is this generation? Trying to find portal room. Not this way. There's a good, or so I heard. Are they really though? Aren't you looking for stuff that is embedded deeper into the hole? God, what is this generation? This is definitely not what we want to find. Mostly about 7 rooms on average in. Staircases are good. Guess this is the other end of that. There's another one down. We found this big room. Counting rooms is really hard when they all irregularly intersect. And following light sources is kind of hard when the light is not behaving and you're playing on full bright. Anyway, they said stairs are good. And there was more down here. There's even more down here. At this point, I'm starting to doubt how good they actually are. That's a self-spawn silverfish. That doesn't count. Considering that stuff's here still going, I feel like we have long since traversed too deep. For the potter room to realistically be here. Also, spawning all these silverfish is not helping, because hearing where silverfish are through subtitles can also tell you where the potter room is. Stop spawning more. Well, this was a dead end. Though I guess under most realistic circumstances, having made this far in the run, we can sacrifice a little bit of time getting a little bit lost as a treat. Just a small tiny little bit lost as a treat. Wait. How freaking deep does this go? Like, what's up with this particular stronghold? At this point, I'm just curious. How many floors does this have? Also, no, apparently the lava that I heard earlier was misleadingly just well-generated lava. Where's the portal room? All the way back here. The only direction we didn't check from the start, and the last direction I probably would have checked because it would be the last thing I would have remembered there even is out of frustration. This is a shit stronghold. And it only has one eye. Okay, anyway. So theoretically speaking, following the previous outlined timetable, I would need to start a full run now because we're perfectly at the 4-hour mark, which means we have perfectly 2 hours left to either beat the time of under 2 hours or fail miserably. Even more miserably considering that the last one was a scuffed multiplayer thing. So I guess we go look if we can actually do a full run. Chances we kill the dragon? Neglectable. But we should at least reach it. Oh, a village. 1 for an axe. 1 for a hoe. 1 for a shovel. You got nuggies, so the run will be blessed. Yo, let's go. We grab all of this. This village does have a farm, right? You look like a farmer. Perfect. Oh, not a lot of food, but whatever. Where, big guy? Big guy? Free iron dispenser? There's free iron dispenser. That's great. I will also grab more food. That should be good. Now, hey, you want a job? 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 Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Now we need flint. That's just weird stone, not gravel, is it? Yeah, that's just weird stone. Riverbed, gravel, gravel. Flint, flint. Don't need that. That goes there. Flint and steel. Okay, we're set. Where lava? Where lava? There, ocean. Ocean. Therefore, door. Before we set out, just a quick check, just in case. That there isn't actually any lava in decently sufficient pool form anywhere around here. Sadly, it does not look like it. And if there is, it's hiding. In which case we're looking for a magma ravine. This, however, is sadly only a cut-in-half boat. Can't even tell which half it is, so I'm not even gonna bother checking. I do not see anything that promisingly screams. Here's a lot of weirdly floating kelp. That's just another ruin over there, I think. Wait, dolphin. Dolphin. Dolphin, come here. Thank you. This is faster than boat. Well, I guess we are back to looking for a good old lake after all. Or apparently the ocean just continues on the other side. I would really much prefer a lake though. Because I know for sure that works and how that works. We don't talk about that one incident earlier. I definitely know how it works. At least with the dark oak forest here. If there's a lava lake and the entire forest catches fire, we will know. We will know if there's one here. That's just a witch. That's just a zombie. We are really throwing off the coordinates now. At what point is it more promising to just restart and try again? Like, it was a really, really nice spawn. I give it that. But the easiest part, the run can't take up half of the run. Yes, it's already getting dark. That is definitely the first and best telltale sign. This is taking too long. Satch. Cool. Where iron? We just remember 00 world spawn. Where iron though? Oh. Oh. Okay. Sure. They can have iron. Up there's also a village next to it. Food problem. Probably not solved. Most other problems. Certainly solved. Fulbright is really throwing me off in knowing how dark it actually is and if they are aggressive or not. Hey, thank you. Thank you kindly. But imagine if God Apple? That would be funny. Nothing else actually. I know there's a way to fast do this with TNT, but I am not feeling too confident about that. 2 iron. Well, we found 2 golden apples and not much else of any value. Very sad. Okay, back to the village. This is my food now. A nether portal, possibly flint and steel or fire charge. This shit buried there, I don't know where the chest is. Okay guys, listen. Ah, right. Desert, no wood. We can get stick. Oh, there's wood. I have blocks. Where's big guy? They actually do have food. That's nice. There's big guy. Hey, big guy, can I interest you in like dropping? Can I interest you in dropping 5? Pretty please. A little bit of 5 iron. I know it's a tall ask. Thank you, youth, kindly. For a second you thought he dropped 7. Nah, that's sadly not possible, but we had to begin with. If only we had 1 more gold. Wait, I should definitely take this. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Food. Now we need 1 water actually. Hey buddy, pal, you have spare, right? Thank you. And now something that might actually be hard around here. We need gravel for flint. Where do we get flint? There's patches of green here, but to reliably find flint we would need a riverbed. Ah, gravel. Yep. There it is. Now we only need to go back to 0, to our lava pool. The long-awaited sequel to What a Nice Guy. Okay, we are at 0. There's our pool de lava. Oh. How nice. I need block. Remove block. 1, 2, overhang. Extra big safety margin. Apparently too big of a safety margin. Couple blocks. Portal. Pretty sure that's where something spawned in. Get me out of here. Something tells me this might be the direction we want to go. Let's also do a sneaky. And wear gold. Let's do another sneaky with the extra wood we brought for a reason. Even though I didn't think about it in the moment, to have a boat with which we can more safely traverse downwards. And we still want to go about 55 degrees. Selson Valley, I mean, it's not a basalt delta, so that doesn't necessarily mean anything bad. It just means it's much harder to traverse alive because of all these shooty guys. We found the bastion. Stables. Don't jank. Thank you. Because we all know that there's like 5 specific block heights at which the book still breaks for virtually no reason. That just kills you. So yeah, stables. Stables was the annoying one where we have to probe the walls and hope for the best. Wasn't it? E. E. Okay. It's fine. Perfectly fine. You know, just in case. We have nothing. We have a dead run, that's what we have. Tis the way it is. Snow. If we find a village, that means no food. If we find a village, that is. Like big if. We have lava though, so it's worth pursuing the village even if it takes a bit longer, because this is okay. This is what we need. About 50-50. And that's not a chance, that's the coordinates. Write that down, it will be on the test. Now, if only we could spot a... no, not a second lava lake, a source of iron. See, told ya. Told ya, usually there are lava lakes constantly all over open spaces like this. They are, however, only ever there when you don't need them. Tis the annoying part. Well, I ain't seeing anything useful, other than the lava that now finally starts spawning in. Again. Ocean spawn, my not beloved. don't even necessarily see that might be one, but otherwise don't even necessarily see a shipwreck. Oh, there's more. We need that, some spare blocks. And on to our merry adventure we go. Hitboxes on so we can already start pre-scanning for a magma ravine when we will need it. Ruined nether portal? Sure, why not? Could save us the trouble to get a flint and steel. Could save us the trouble to get gold equipment to be safe from the piglins. Definitely not finishable. Okay, flint and steel, and actually a couple iron ingots already. Not enough. Wait. Not enough. That's 9. No, wait. Stupid, that's 6. 6, so it's one short. Technically, we only need one more iron and then a source of lava. Technically. Going without any food, however, is suicide. So, we would need to solve that issue. Is that something that goes deep? Is that potentially a ravine? As far as I'm aware, this is, by the way, also legal. That's a shipwreck. Pretty darn sure that's a shipwreck. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, the F5 and it is a magma ravine. Oh. The F5 water transparency exploit is allowed even in glitchless. I did read the speedrun rules, but it was such a massive document that I have forgotten about half of it. Great, we get we get more iron. We don't get any food. That's really not optimal. Like, that's really, really not optimal. Because the rest of the situation is ideal. We have plenty. Plenty of iron. We found magma ravine. Well, love me some good old single player lag. The spot I chose for this appears to be bad. I also messed it up. Well, when in doubt, we can just rip this off. Try again. Well, at this point, through the magma, I have taken so much damage that not having any food going in this is bad. Like, bad. That's what I did wrong last time. We make all of these, then we make this. Now we can go there. We grab this. Okay, cool. And we have successfully made it into the Nether with nothing. No food, no armor, no nothing. I'm also not necessarily all that sure there even is anything here. And if there is, we have basically no means of reaching it. Good practice, good practice. Okay, what do we have here? A village. That's nice, that's nice. Can I get some lava with my village? Like, just a little bit of lava with my village. Like, how about a house that is completely on fire? Like that one guy's home in that one random village on our survival Minecraft playthrough. You remember that guy? Axe. Oh. Shovel. Perfect amount of tools. We rip more out of the walls because we need to craft barrel. No need for those. These might be handy for smacking big guy. Now what do we find first? Food or big guy? Hey guy. Can I have like at least 4? That would be swell. Truly poggies. Thank you. And this is not a lot of food. Not even enough to do the trading thing. I'm afraid we need more, my man. Wait. Ah, just a cartographer. Well, that's food for us. Do you not have any additional hay bales? 1. I'm afraid we need 7. Just to do the trading. Not even accounting for our personal needs. Come on, you must have more, right? Right. Pumpkins don't count. Those pumpkins are level 2 traits, if they even buy them. You don't have any more. That's all the food in the village. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we also haven't found a lava source yet. Such a nice big village, turning into such a big disappointment, shaking my head. Also, world generator, don't give me this nice for building looking funky shit over there. Like that's looking very nice over there. Yes, yes, good job. Where's lava? And where's a secondary source of iron? Because at least our food problem is solved if we don't have to sell the hay. Ruined nether portal with like some iron nuggets would already suffice. Anything. Actually, while we're already here. Perfect. Immediate flint. In case we need to craft a flint and steel, that's what we want. Anything from up here? Anything promising at all? There's a ruined nether portal. I guess it's a start. No, I do not know how to MLG water bucket clutch, so I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna walk down this mountain like a peasant. Okay, portal. Your time to shine. That's by far not enough for anything. By far not enough for anything. In which case, if there's nothing else around, I'm afraid this is a dead run. Ah, the wonders of speedrunning. You do much more running than you do speed. In the middle of a dark oak forest, eh? Not the greatest start, because there's neither ocean nor villages around here. At best we find a mansion, but again, a mansion doesn't do shit for us. That's birch forest over that way, so there's still a chance there's something else around. Should have started into the other direction, climbed up that mountain. Funny. Even flat area. Flat open-ish area. Do we spot anything? Anything of value? This is not the kind of lava we're looking for. Well, there is a lava lake. Great. Now I am incentivized to keep poking around this seed. But if we don't find a village shortly behind there, I'm afraid even knowing where the lava is, 250, 100, not gonna save us anymore. There's swamp. Swamp doesn't scream there's a village. And while technically speaking, a witch hut does in fact have the 7 iron that we need. Sadly, those 7 iron have already been compressed into a cauldron. And we can't uncraft the cauldron. Okay, now. Delete, create, easy, go. Good enough biome, I guess. There's an open field. There's just taiga. Taiga can also have villages. But I trust more into open areas. Because chances for villages to spawn are higher. Chances for lava lakes to be there might also be higher. But maybe that's just my personal copium. Chances that it actually leads to the ocean are also higher. Man, why are the bots so active today again? I really didn't have much problem with them for a long while, and now there have been like, what, 3, 4 bans today? Wait, did I spot netherrack? I did spot netherrack. Portal is not finishable. Portal has 2 obsidian, 1 iron ingot, and a flint and steel though. Not sure what most of that does, but yeah. Right, they got quiet for a bit, now they are back. Yeah. One could have assumed they learned their lesson, but apparently not. And they still sign off their messages practically begging to be automatically banned, to the point that I am genuinely questioning why Twitch hasn't just rolled out an official Twitch-wide filter that just bans you automatically Twitch-wide if you send this template of message. Like, it's not that hard. And if anyone accidentally triggers this specific pattern, they've basically asked for it. Anyway, another dead world. Delete, create. Spawning in a cave now, eh? And nothing around. There's open field here, but that doesn't mean anything. Am I? No, I'm on 18 chunks. Why is the game just lagging more now? Minecraft is dying. I'm too speedy. It can't keep up. When I continue doing this, I will definitely install the allowed performance mods. Just so that I can, like, play the game, you know? Okay, Mountain, I trust you. I trust in your ability to tell me exactly what's around. I want to see goodies. Okay, we have found one goodie. This is our lava lake at... where are we already so far? Minus 300, 300. I do, however, not see anything that gives us the iron. All I see is trees and hills. Nah. This kind of looks like the same hills that I just locked out of in the old world. Which is to say, it doesn't look any better. Yep, definitely not any better. Ocean spawn. Coral reef. Which probably means there's not very likely be a magma ravine around here. Fox. Sadly, I don't think the fox has blessed our run. There's desert over there. We could still hope for a big open area there. We just need to... You know, let's bring wood while we're still here. Let's bring our own wood. One, two, three, four, five. Give me my wood. Let's go 7. That should definitely cover all the wood needs we could ever have. In fact, let's already cover our wood needs for a boat. Don't ask me why I placed that. Seems there's not actually that much desert. We've been baited. We've been jibaited. Sadly, the Foxo has not blessed our run. It was just there for the lulz. Now, village. Where lava though? Before I even get excited, where food though? That is more than 7 blocks. Okay, good, let's go. It was a fortune Foxo, was blessing the next run. Okay, so you're saying this is the run? I should lock in. Then we grab the numps. Evan. Which reminds you really want to make a locked in emote. How would that look? Just Tsuki with a lock and clicking it closed. Ah, the meme approach. Give me that. You're a nitwit. Any villagers? Any villagers that aren't kids? Food for the run provided. Where are your parents? Huh? Any villagers that aren't kids are dumbasses? Oh, you. Yes, thank you. Have a fish. Okay, perfect. Now, where big guy? Where did I see the big man? There's the big man. Tag, you're it. Damn. Are you stuck? For the perfect amount. Which allows us to, whoops, no stickus, which allows us to craft our pickaxe. We have one left stuff, don't need that, don't probably need this though. We need gravel and we need lava. Any lava down here? Yeah, no, thought so. How about a big open lake of lava right over yonder? You know, right next to this flint. You know, just right here. Portal though. Not finishable for sure, but goodies nonetheless. Am I going insane? I felt like for a moment I heard lava, but the subtitles didn't say anything about lava. Oh, truly the fortunate blessed run. Nobody needs this shit, but boots with feather falling. Oh, that's huge. That's so nice. Give me boat. Wait, was there by any chance? Don't fall into that. No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure, why not? There. 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 There might a structure have spawned in. Get out of here, FOV. Excuse me? This direction, probably. Okay. Can I have my frames back? This way, right? Yeah, probably one of these directions. Which, however... this direction couldn't be because we're on the border, so it has to be this direction, no? How do we traverse this shit? Once again, no clue. That's the wonders of Nether. Oh. Oh. How nice. It's already here and it's bridge. It's bridge. Trust in the Fox of Fortune? Oh, I will never ever doubt the Fox of Fortune ever again. Don't you worry. The perfect haste. They don't even know we're here. And I think they might actually not even know we're here. Oh no, wait, I think I just heard... yeah, Piglin snorts angrily. Hey buddy, don't mind me, wherever you are. I don't need this right now, I don't know. Look, my inventory is looking mighty different from the inventory in training, okay? Cut me some... why do I have less gold? Ah, because I'm missing a block. Phew. Oh, you're a little panicking there for just a second. Okay, yep. Hi, buddy. Oh, shit. Thank you. Bro really was like, if I gonna die, I'm gonna take you with me. And I don't appreciate that. Okay, we go here, we go there. We go here, up, there. Through here. Long here. There's 2 chests, which could be a good sign, I think. We open this a bit up so people can follow us. We go here. We make our trusty hole here. Hey buddy, do you wanna go there? Thank you. Now, just to be sure, you're a zombie piglin. Okay. Everyone angry? Everyone in the hole? There. That's actually not a lot of piglins. But that's fine. Perfectly fine. This is our backup. Which we now take kindly and leave. Well, not leave. God. But more like go to the other room, like the living room, and steal the rest of their shit leave. Okay. Okay, nothing of this is really relevant. This is relevant though. Can we do the thing? I feel like we should be able to do the thing. Can we actually? Are we not already too low for this? Yeah, no, I feel like there's no need for the thing. Or at least no possibility for the thing. Gold block. Fire protection, sure. I'm gonna assume this is all we get here. Okay guys, how's the trading going? More gold where that came from. Don't be shy now. Up, I see pearls. Pearls is good. There. More gold for you. Inventory management. Nope. Maybe. Nope. More blocks, sure. Nope. Gotta keep that. Gotta keep those essentials. Nope. How's it going, buddies? Keep it going. We need more ender pearls. We have obsidian. That's good. We need more ender pearls, though. Yep, that's more obsidian. I said we have obsidian. We need pearls, and we would certainly need string. Actually, fuck. Why didn't I just take the bats from the village? That was incredibly dumb of me. Okay, we barely got the pearls. That's a bit more string, nothing to write home about. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Neat. If maybe we'll pass another village on the way. That's what I can only hope at this point, yeah. No. No. Okay. There's stuff. Alright, I stole your gold. I am so sorry. Keep going. I think we have enough pearls. We also have enough for 7 beds now, so you know, all things considered, like for realsies, we can leave. Wait, if we get one more obsidian though. If we could just get one more obsidian though. Then we would have enough for a double portal. Meaning that we dip into the overworld, do our calculations to find the stronghold up. Okay, we can leave. Thank you kindly for your contribution, guys. They just keep spearing out items. That's funny. They'll speed 2, yeah, sure. Feather falling 1 might be nice, but who knows? Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Now. That's the part I was afraid of. No. Still nothing. You shitting me? There is no fortress in maximum render distance? There is just no fortress. Fuck, now what? This is the best attempt we had, and there's just literally no fortress. Oh, I guess we walk in this direction. That's the negative quadrant spawn. We go positive, scan again and hope for the best. Chuck potion and ender pearl some distance away. I mean, ender pearling is definitely a overall good idea, yes. We traverse the nether. Considering we have so many. Safe enough here, hopefully. On 32 chunks, there's something. Oh, actually on 33 chunks, there's something. Oh. This direction we go, I guess. About 33 chunks, 31 chunks. 1, 2... Don't actually know how many that was, but we have quite a few to go, so let's not sweat the small stuff. And why, yes, of course, our travels bring us over the lava lake of doom. Don't jank. And that's why I disembarked early. Well, we have no more boat. Well, we can make another boat, but... Also, don't like that we're going into Crimson Forest. Also, don't like that we haven't gotten any closer so that it's in 18 chunks. Okay, now it's more in that direction, which is technically good because that's walkable terrain. It's technically not too good because of these fuckers. Also, why must ender pearls hurt so much? We are coordinate-wise, we're entering the second quadrant, which also means we're like entering territory of second ring stronghold. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, at least now something's in range. Let us go here. Ah, my stream died. Nice. Okay, basically just this direction now. 9 chunks-ish this away. Yeah, reconnected. Might have been fast enough. For the stream, the VOD to not be split. This is leading me into a basalt delta. As far as I'm aware, stuff no spawn in basalt delta. Structures no generate. Why am I pointing me here? Okay. Excuse me. The thing is still loaded in 2 chunks. So in other words, we're on top of it. Okay. Where is it? Where is it hiding? That's right, my pickaxe is just gonna break, which is a problem. This also ain't helping. It's in my walls, apparently. Means it must either be above me or below me. Would above me make sense? We're at 56, not much, but also not impossible. Well, up piece we go. Huh? Huh? If this was a fortress, it should be like big enough to be visible somehow, somewhere, no? Oops. It's supposedly still loaded in here. Accounting for the chunk that you have to go like 3 chunks lower for it to actually unload out of the pie chart, it would need to be in a 5 chunk radius over yonder. Which, as we all know how these fortresses generate absolutely wacky, should have shown us something by now. Oh, there it is. And it's a fucking bastion. If only we weren't so freaking far out. Considering that this is not intended to be an official legitimate speedruns with submission and shit, I don't need to worry about if this is legal or not, but hey Suzuki, you have free capacities, right? Can you do me a favor? And can you look up second ring stronghold nether coordinates? Okay. Spawners, where are the spawners? That's one rod, only like 7 missing until I feel comfortable. Oh, there's the hacking spawner. Second rot. Third rot. Good pace, good pace. Let's keep it up. Up, fourth rot. No rot. Actually, cap this up. We have 1 minute of fire resistance. Come on, keep going. Keep spawning, please. I don't actually have a bat on me right now to attempt the insane of 5 rots. To attempt the insane blaze bat strategies. 6 rots. 2 more. 2 more until I feel confident. What are you looking up again? Second ring stronghold nether coordinates. Seven rods. 30 seconds. My fire resistance is running out, please. Okay, 8 rods. Really? You needed to attack me before? Eating up all my precious food. Can we find red mushrooms? Are there red mushrooms around here? Could make stew. More gold. Could make tools out of that. Efficient tools. Okay, anyway, since I'm done. Minecraft second ring stronghold coordinates. You have sent me a thingy. Hopefully it's the thingy. That is, in fact, the thingy. For fuck's sake, we are far beyond that. Wait. Okay, that way. Can you find the same thing for third ring? It's getting ridiculous now, but we are just that far out. $7.15. Oh, we can do that. Thanks. There's also red mushrooms there. It just how we do. Like plebs, that's how we do. We just build. We tower. Not risking, don't have fire resist anymore. Well, I'll take a detour to risk these mushrooms though. Okay, there's direction 715, 715. Yuck. Beggars can't be choosers though. 715, we're past 715 here, so just further this away. Let's already swap this. Well, at this point it is certainly not an exact science anymore, so... Achievement. Must we be on the ocean? I can't do the end eye thingy in the middle of the ocean. Hey, more obsidian. And a protection helmet. Tasty. Alright, I don't see an openly exposed stronghold here, which would have really been too much to ask for. So I'm gonna go up onto the mountain to have an actual chance. Let's see where the eyes go. I'm also gonna do a funny. Imagine actually sleeping in a speedrun. Also, I shouldn't need this anymore. I'm gonna just rally. Okay. The fancy client black. Imagine having glitches and desyncs in a single player world. Only Minecraft is capable of doing such an amazing thing. Okay, up here nothing should stop me. In which case, do this, do that, do that. That looks like all is small, so no adjustment needed. Grab that. Go left 16 blocks or right 14 blocks? Really, you only need me to move that little to triangulate this. Are you expecting that I'm incredibly close by? That would be nice. That does in fact actually look like a decent turn. We might be close. All looks small, close enough. 99.9% accuracy that it's 500 blocks away. I think we can travel that on foot because we need to gather resources still. Fuck. Give me a second. Did that thing break out? No, it fell down there. Oh, skeleton, why you no burning? Well, you were almost dead. Okay, so I need wood for the beds. $24. That's already more than enough. In fact, that's so much more than enough. I can afford to do this. And have superfood. Okay, now, 6-3. So yeah, this direction 6-3 minus 5-9. That direction 500 blocks. Do we have any more dandelions around? No? Okay, fine. There's a village we could have gotten boats, beds from there. Speaking boats, I need boat. Six 3 minus 5-9. Okay. About-ish this direction. Is this gonna be an exposed stronghold? Considering we're going into the middle of the ocean. Okay, sadly, it is not exposed. The fox fortune got a dolphin and everything. True, indeed, indeed. Here. And then there. Oh, the one thing I don't have is a door. Well, we're here. I have drastically reduced my available amount of beds by crafting doors. So much client glitch. Then do I not think is that the portal room? Well, if it is, this isn't the way to it. Sorry, the great fox got hungry and snacked the stronghold. Shaking my head. Can't just eat the stronghold. Okay, time to reconsider some things. We are in the middle of the ocean, right? There's no wood around anywhere. It's over there in the village. In that case, getting a new axe as a backup will be the best I can do. Two sticks. Don't need this shit anymore. Don't need this shit anymore. Don't need this. Or anything else happens, I will now have my 7 beds. With my backup pearlies and an emergency boat. Yeah, that's the new crafted one, I need that. You can blow up that though, thank you. Why are silverfish hit boxes so annoying? Okay, anyway, I still think that this over there might be the portal room. So I'm not gonna try and get there. Yes, shoot you. Shoot yourselves. Shoot each other. Why are there a million mobs? There's now also a witch. Okay, slowness, thanks, Jeep. Really? You hit the poison? Okay. At this point, I'm starting to regret having thrown away my lava bucket. Oh, 30 more seconds of poison. One, two. All my beds neatly organized here. Why do I keep throwing away the wrong things? Good enough. It is, in fact, portal room. Why are there silverfish everywhere? God damn it. Stop it. Stop it. Well, now I'm down to 6 beds. It's not helping my chances. Don't think it's gonna get any better than this. You on the left side, buddy? You wanna stay on the left side? My render distance still wrong. No. Then why can't I even see the dragon? Well, that's a perch. That would have been my chance. And the biggest problem will now be... Oh, dragon is not gonna eat me, okay. All the things that training doesn't prepare you for. Did the Did the boat... Did the boat catch the projectile? That was another perch that I couldn't see. Can you go on the fucking boat, please? Thank you. Okay. Dragon has an army of Endermen behind it. Can safely say that was less than 2 hours. Anyone kept track whenabouts we started? Just as a rough estimate. Just as a rough estimate. Might have in the end been round about an hour. I think we are slightly under an hour. Because I remember thinking during some of the previous attempts when resetting, looking at the time, saying like, well, now we only got 1 hour, but shouldn't be a problem. You also think around an hour? Okay. Let's just set the 1 hour mark then as new goalpost. Now hi. Minecraft can be funny. So funny. That was a great run indeed. I can safely say I am better than Stay and I combined when we had no fucking clue what we are doing. I think we call that improvement in the industry. And improvement is good. Now, has my VOD been split? No, it has not been split. Nice. Well, okay, we are basically maxed up on the 6 hour mark. What a wonderful timely finish. Especially if we consider that I started like 5 minutes late or something. So this should be as good a stopping point as any. Oh shit, I once again forget to turn that off. Six hour wiggle, let's go. Ah, that's Holy lurking down there as a little monkey. I was wondering, like, who's the fourth avatar? Like, two are rather obvious. One is my bot account. Called out like that. You forgot that you can do that? Well, now I reminded you. I am sure you will not use this knowledge for evil of any kind. You would never. Yes, you definitely won't. You would never. Anyways, anyone live? Anyone that I know? No. No. Okay. Then I'm just gonna leave you here with the outro music. Thanks for coming, thanks for sticking around. We will be, as announced, going back to regular schedule for as long as Skyrim and the Nuzlocke still take. So for the time being, we'll continue Skyrim next Monday. And this Thursday, we'll continue our Soul Link Nuzlocke, where definitely nobody will die ever again. The Fox Fortune was right. Indeed, trust in the Fox Fortune. Wait, now, that's your Genshin Tohu isn't it? Definitely no one will die on Thursday. We'll make sure of that. We are just that good at the game. Even if it's randomized and we couldn't possibly know what awaits us. For anything else, there's still the Discord. It hasn't moved. It will not move anywhere. It's right there. Until then, have a nice rest of your time zone, and I'll be seeing you around. Bye.